What are we playing today? Jethro, welcome. I'm just setting things up. Apologies if I'm a little bit absent at the moment. Trying to make sure I can see all of the chats, all that good stuff. Give this a refresh. Need to pause that so I'm not leaking bandwidth. Need to pause that so I'm not leaking bandwidth. And we're there. Welcome, Jethro. How are you doing today? Playing a bit of Blaziken to start us off, but need to build some more decks after this, but just wanted to get straight into a game. Need to do this. And I think we're all good. Yeah, good. Thank you very much. Had a nice, easy day at work, and now back to play some more Pokemons. We can Evo, but we don't have the energy, so we have to get Bessel, which is kind of sad. We could just trolley. What's our next turn like? Our next turn is looking pretty bad. Pretty awkward hand, not having any energy or ball search cards. I think I'm just gonna do this and we can put the other Torchic down. And I think we just go from there, basically. I need to work out what else I want to play today. I just started with this because I haven't really played it yet on stream. I also need to lock in more today because I was definitely pretty unlocked yesterday. I was not really paying masses and masses of attention to what I was actually doing. So I need to lock in more today. Less locked out, more locked in. I think I can now put this down here, do this, and have this up here, and I can now see the stream. Excellent, okay. Wonderful. Went for a Zorua, did they? Very clever, very clever. Could just be another Evo angle. Somewhat reluctant to let them go 3 prizes ahead though. So I think I'm going to try and find Arven without having to play the Fez. It's somewhat suboptimal in terms of mapping, but hey ho. We can also CC, which is nice. We can counter catcher up double. Because this guy is pretty chunky. And we can just do a bit of this. Wait, why can't I? Oh, jamming tower. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Ah. Okay, we need to Fez. Like I say, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. Fortunately, we're going to hit Artisan right here. Oh, that's a real shame. That's a real shame. Right. Locking in from now. I promise, chat. I promise. I need to sort out merging the chats. That was something that we didn't... Oh, wait, we don't discard the jamming tower because it has no effect anymore. There's life. There's life in the. There's life in us yet. I need to work out a way of linking these chats. I started to look into it yesterday, but did not complete looking into it. Yeah, I need to do that so that we can get chat on stream on screen. I also wanted to try. Oh, we can't change that. Okay. Interesting. Will help. Yeah, will help. Tuna Harry Poggers, how you doing, Sam? Happy Friday. Hovin gets us Ultra Ball. Gonna need a lot of cards next turn. Oh, we're probably just losing Fez, right? We lose Fez, which is fine because then we can try and Blaziken and Iono. We can try and Iono off the back of this. Oh, they're taking Zorro. That's not what I expected. Oh, because they can Relicanth. They're playing Relicanth. Okay, okay, okay. I'm there, I'm following, I'm with you. We really want Iono, like 100%, right? So... Candy numero uno. No, I suppose we can Ultra Ball. I kind of didn't want to Ultra Ball, but I guess we can. Kind of weird though, but... I wanted to hold the Ultra Ball for if we draw into Candy, but... Because we're going for Iono anyway, we're never going to draw into Candy, so I guess we just do this. And we did hit Iono, which is good. This would be quite the turn if we can knock it out with the Inferno Kick Flurry. We missed second Blaziken though. Rip. Ripperoonie. Ripperoonie. Just got the boss anyway. Damn. Unfortunate. But I did play kind of poorly, so it's perfectly acceptable. Unfortunate, but acceptable. F in the chat. F's in the chat. Yeah, I really don't know what I want to play today. Cannot decide. I want to play Multiflosion, but I shouldn't play Multiflosion. Ooh, we've got some Gabite action, Garchomp action. They pass, but I have to Iono because they can just Candy attach and win. So, is there any way you can import the Blaziken list from? Not right now, but I can send it in the chat so you can see what it is. So we missed our Poffins. Our trolley's prized. Do we just get a second? I feel like we have to hope they don't have Candy. They play heavy Gabite, so let's hope they don't have Candy, and let's just draw a card. There it is. That's the card we wanted. Double Gibble. Oh, and they're giving us Artisan as well. Excellent. We like this. We like this. Okay, it's a Roserade build. It's an Evo Roserade build. Busted. So they are going to be able to one-shot us. That's good to know. Good to know. I think we might just be going for a full-on setup turn. Oh, we've prized 2 Torchic? Really? Really, game? Hisuian Heavy Ball, where are you? When we need you. When we need you most. This is kind of weird, but needs must. Oh, potentially could have Pokegeared for Evo there instead. That might have been better. Pokegearing for Evo. Yeah, probably would have been better. Yeah, reprinting Hisuian would be great, to be honest. I loved Hisuian. Yeah, I should just poke a gid for Arven. That was kind of bad of me. I'm really just not... I'm just not thinking. I'm just not thinking. Da 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 da. Maybe I need to go back to... Go back to basics with playing Pokemon again. I've clearly lost all of my fundamentals. This music's nice, but a bit slow. The age requirement on the card says only reading ability, not thinking ability. You know what? I'll take it. What's this like? Indie pop. Rose rate stacks? It certainly does. It most certainly does. No, that's not right either. I don't want... I'm going back to the funk playlist that we were listening to yesterday. Though I wouldn't really say this is funk either. Wow, they're playing Power Glass. Interesting. Already tanky enough without the item. Very true, very true. It stops us getting KO'd by first attack and second attack on the EX, so needs Gust basically to have a good turn. Has to have Gust here. Thoughts on how the rocket engine turned out to be much more underwhelming than was previously thought? They brick so much. I mean, it hasn't had great results in Japan, so I'm not massively surprised. I think a lot of people thought it was going to be somewhat underwhelming. Well, not a lot. A lot of people might be an overstatement. There's a weird one to quantify it. Like, we rated it 4 stars purely because it hadn't got any results, and in our testing, it had been pretty weak so far. But the cards are so inherently good, it seems like there's definitely like room for a deck with cards that plays cards that are that good, right? So it was a really weird one to evaluate. I think Zoroark initially underwhelmed and has since done pretty well. It's like a solid high tier 2 archetype, I think, or a mid to high tier 2 archetype is Zoroark. And I think it underwhelmed to begin with. So I don't think there's no hope for Mewtwo, but I'm not massively surprised that it is underwhelming so far, purely because in our early testing it felt a lot clunkier than we would have liked it to have been. So the strength of the trainers would have carried it through, but guess not. I'm surprised if we won't get some win. Yeah, I mean, the trainers are so good, right? They're just so unbelievably good. Really need to find Iono this turn. Like that. I haven't tried any on live yet though, because we get the free deck halfway through. I'm very reluctant to just pay for all the cards. Like, I'm gonna get it halfway through, so and again, everybody's gonna be playing it, right? So play some other stuff and get the cards, and then try it in a week or so's time when I'm up to level 35 on the battle pass. In your testing, is Ethan's Typhlosion a real deck or is it just fluff? I love Ethan's Typhlosion. I think it's a lot of fun. It has a couple of issues. I think it sometimes runs out of gas, particularly against decks that can throw one prize attackers at it. And I'm not completely convinced on the list we're playing, but I think it is good. I think it's, again, another solid tier 2 archetype. It may just end up being better as a partner for Goldengo or Dragapult. Maybe that's what we can play today, some Goldengo or Dragapult Typhlosion. It may end up being better as a bit part player, but I really like it. I think it's a lot of fun. It's definitely been my favourite deck to play in the first round of testing we did, for sure. Okay, this is going actually kind of well. Sort of. Can I just search for Ultra Ball here? We're pretty good. Ultra Ball, get Blaziken. I think Teal Mask Raybolt is done for now with new Rockets Watchtower, so no Pokemon, so no Squawk, no Noctowl. I think it's probably in the worst position it's been for a little while. That being said, that deck seems to survive everything, so it potentially is fine. Attach. Yeah. Watchtower is super splashable, of course, but equally, people have got to decide to play it, right? So it's one of those where it might be played, it might not be played, and people might just take the risk saying, "I hope it's not played." First time on your channel, appreciate it. Looking forward to more of your content. Thanks so much. Appreciate the very kind words. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy your stay. Heal some damage off of here and put it all on this one, and then we Inferno Click Flurry. And maybe, maybe we can win. What do you think about Bravery Bangle for Ethan's Typhlosion once that comes out? That's probably what I should be doing in between turns. I should be carrying on translating cards for Pokemon proxies. Yeah, Bravery Bangle definitely helps. At the moment, I'm playing Defiance Band. Bravery Bangle is just a better Defiance Band. So, yeah, definitely an upgrade. Definitely an upgrade. boss's orders. It's all down to you now. Trade to draw to go down to 12, then shuffle, then I see 5, or shuffle first. Trade. So I should shuffle first. We have 2 boss and a dream. Oh, wait, no, we need the energy. We needed the energy. Wait, did we need the energy? Yeah, I needed the energy. Oh, I'm stupid. I needed the energy because I need to... Wait, we attach, pay retreat, attach. Yeah, we needed the energy. I'm playing so badly. I'm playing so badly. Oh, this is so sad. Well, we're 30 off. We can just leave this active, right? We can just do... this. Like, we don't need to take a knockout here. They played that Arven with confidence. That worries me. Arven means no boss, though. Oh, they have the Cynthia's power weight. Interesting. I should have moved energy onto the Fez. I am Legend. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hope you are doing well. Yeah, doing good, thank you. Thoughts on having no way to remove tools and stadiums in the meta? Genesect plus tool with no A spec really shuts down. Well, bingo, since you can't NG search pro, bravery charms are a pain. Yeah, all of that stuff is kind of annoying. We do have Tool Jammer next set though. That was revealed today. We got the... Yeah, I'm doing good, thank you. I'm Legend. Doing good, thank you. What do we think about Jellicent? I don't think it's going to be like crazy. I think it's going to be good. I think it seems like it could be quite good. Item lock is obviously always pretty good, especially when it's not just... It's not attacking item lock, it's passive item lock, which is good. Obviously, you can get around it with boss and stuff, so there's a bit more counterplay to it than Budgie or whatever, so that's kind of fine. I don't think it's going to be anywhere near as bad as Seismitoad. Will it be outclassed by Budgie? Potentially. Budgie's obviously just still but Budgie will still be in decks. Budgie But it's interesting having another option, having another item locking option. I'm not too worried about it though. I think it's fine. Is there anything that was revealed? Anything that was revealed this morning that people are excited about? We do now have the full knowledge of what we're going to have for Worlds, because we're going to have both the White Flare and Black Bolt sets. So we do have all of the information we could possibly need for Worlds. There's a Dusk Ball in this player's deck. Brave Bangle, yep. Meloetta, yep. Meloetta's interesting. Very, very interesting. I'm not sure it's quite good enough to warrant including, but it is. It does give everything universal turn 1 Evo, which is quite powerful. I just don't think we have good enough draw cards in general right now to be able to utilize it properly. But you could play like a... You're going to play a high battle ball search anyway. You could play a decent amount of the tool. Oh yes, we're up against Yan Mega. Let's go. Brave Bangle, the most interesting card. Friend of mine relaxed Typhlosion, so any buff is welcome. Yes. I'm super excited for Brave Bangle in Typhlosion for sure. Oh, really? As if we've prized our vessel. No. We're always prizing something in this deck. I guess I should have Artisan first. Prizing Vessel is so annoying. We have drawn both Combustions though, so it's not the end of the world, because we weren't going to be able to do a huge amount with it anyway, I guess. But seems like they revealed most of the relevant cards. Yeah, they usually reveal most of the relevant cards before, so there's not always a huge amount on reveal day. It's usually just the bulk stuff, basically. It's kind of sad, but there's sometimes diamonds in the rough. Tool Scrapper, yeah, pretty relevant. Forgot about Hydreigon, probably have its own archetype. Does it just slot into old Hydreigon? The Terra Hydreigon, does it just slot into that? Could do. Morty, hello. Look at that art. Look at that art. That's incredible. Buzzing Boost. This isn't even weak to fire. Hello? Oh boy. Things are going to get real weird here, aren't they? Things are going to get really, really weird. We're going to go down 3 prizes here, I think. Oh, we did hit candy. Oh, but we don't have anything to show for it. Might just be an Evo turn. Evo. Hope that... I hope that it doesn't go completely wrong. But I can also one-shot Zorak is not great. Snipe the Dunce and Prey. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really weird matchup. I'm not particularly confident. If they promote the hands, we can just hit it with Blaziken and try and finish it off with Monkey, which is fine. There's a deck play Reversal. It does not. You could play Reversal. I'm really not sold on this music. Like, this wasn't at all... I clicked the same playlist as yesterday, but this is not at all what I was listening to yesterday. Things are getting pretty weird. Why is he thumbs upping me? I'm scared. I'm very, very scared. We can try something else after this. What should we try after this? This is bad, isn't it? This is we can all agree that this is looking pretty bad. Yeah, we're going for the we're going for broke. We're going for the Iono to 1 play. Making Fez. Does Fez help? I think I need 3rd Blaziken. I think I'm gonna need to snipe something. And Fez just uses to boss anyway, but we usually use to boss anyway because of Zoroark. So maybe we do just Fez. And just have to hope that 2 Blazer can get us there. Goodness me, that sounds rogue. Yeah, I think I need to leave the spot open. I'd love a Night Stretcher. Please. I'd have to not prize Torchics. You could play Bomb. The deck's kind of clunky, but the yeah, the deck's kind of clunky already, but you could put bombs in here. But I think at that point, I don't know whether just like Archaladon bombs is just better at that point. So. They had their boss. Did they draw any cards there? Or was that just... They had that boss. They didn't draw any cards there. They just had that boss. Huh. Interesting. Right, I've fallen out of Blaziken. I want to find something else. What else can we try? I don't think I have any of the Misty stuff, and I really don't want to spend too much on the Misty stuff. Yeah, I have 1 Magikarp. Let's not do that. Thoughts on Terrabox? Definitely in a weird spot because of Shaman and... yeah, definitely in a weird spot because of Shaman and because of... what do you call it? What do you call it? Watchtower, but could still be worth playing. It's one of those where if people aren't playing the countery stuff, then it's fine. Nothing really changes with it. But those decks existing do make it a little bit annoying, or those cards existing, I should say. Kind of like the new Mew VMAX, just less consistent. Yeah, I guess dodge and weave the counters is the game of the game. Wait, can I contain cards I own? Oh, this stupid nest ball thing. Is there any more that I'm missing? No, we're good. Let's try some Dragaflosion. Top position took 120 player online tournament. 160 tournament. 9 out of 11 matchups were against evolving decks. That's insane. That's absurd. Yeah, I mean, not what you, well, maybe it is what you would expect in this meta. I don't know. There are a lot of evolutions right now, so maybe that is expected behavior. Double monkey. What are we up against? Frostlass. I think we just go all in on Draklux here. I need to have a look at what, whether there were any tournaments yesterday, actually. And are there any tournaments today? I haven't played in a live tournament. My first ever PCG live tournament. Sorry, there's one at 3 AM. Goodness me. That is not happening, I'm afraid. It's my go again. Let's go with that. Okay, so there's no tournaments until at least midnight, so we're not playing a tournament today. That's good to know. All the tournaments are so not UK time friendly. Completed, right? What won? What's been winning? What has been winning? Zacian, Dragapult, Gardy, Pulp, Joltik. Wow, was Rivals legal for this? Oh, Destined Rivals wasn't legal for this. Okay. So there haven't actually been any Destined Rivals tournaments yet. Interesting. I think we should be in a pretty good position from here. If we can try and establish a Dragapult fully set up, that would be really good. But who knows whether we'll be able to. We are going to lose our Dracloak by the looks of it this time. Noticing all of these new decks losing to Pult. That's no good. I'm trying to target the Typhlosion, I guess makes sense. Did they think they could Mind Bend? What do I want to knock out? What do I want to knock out here? Probably just the Monkey Dory, right? Just simply the Monkey Dory. What have people been trying so far with the new cards? Anything standing out for people? Trying the Wheezing deck. Haven't tried the Wheezing deck yet. Is it fun? Can't find the source yet. Is it fun though? It's gotta be. It's gotta be. Are you having fun with it? Not bad. Coughing your favorite Pokemon. Have to try. Oh, excellent. Love being able to build around a personal favorite for sure. We now have no abilities on board. So they're just doing damage to themselves. I might try some Crobat after this. Maybe we'll craft some Crobats. I think we've got them. Has anyone tried much Crobat stuff yet? It's just so inefficient to open packs these days that I basically just don't have to craft everything, and it feels super expensive, but equally, I don't know. Opening packs these days is just not financially efficient on the dust in the dust department. Nice, and that's a win for Dragaflosion. Right, let me find my Crobat Arbok list. Three tools, put 4 EXs, play a deck with 4. Well, we're going to be playing a deck with 4 dark Pokemon for sure. Rocket. We need one of those. And I own none of the other cards, so I'm going to go not owned, and I'm going to go. Let me put this list up here quickly. So we've got the bats, we've got, I need a Mimikyu. It's just an uncommon, interesting. Okay, onto the trainers that I'm going to have none of. I need 4 of these. And 4 of these. Then we go Rocket. And we go 2 of those. 4 of those. I don't want hollow ones. I want non-hollow ones. Two of those, 4 of those, or 2 of those, 1 of those, 4 of those, 4 of those. Where's the factory? Oh, I have 2 factories. Oh, they're just stupid rarity. Okay, fine. We'll take the factories. Janine. 2 of those. Candy. Three of those. Crobat Arbok. Crobat Arbok, here we go. Alrighty. Let's see if we can do some Crobat stuff. Wow, we started... Oh, they are mulliganing. That's good. That's good. I was going to say, we started no receiver, no receiver, no Bridget. Wow, we still started no receiver. Look at how bad this hand is. It's just going to be attached pass. This is awful. Is this new meta? Yeah, this is post-row. Not post-row, post-Destined Rivals. Going for the Tatsu angle. Classic open double popping. Yeah. This hand is awful. This is what you guys were saying about the Team Rocket's engine, right? Does this a lot. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah, double pop-in opening is pretty annoying to beat. Pretty annoying to try and beat. This is looking a little bit sketchy. They haven't been able to punk up. So they're going to be able to... knock us out with Spiky Ball next turn. We really need to draw something. This is awful. We really need to draw something. Yeah. I think we have to leave this active. Should have got another Zubat there. Should have got another Zubat. It looks like it stinks. I mean, we've drawn pretty terribly this game. Wow. What does Arbok do? When it's in the active, it stops your opponent playing any Pokemon with abilities. Am I dead? I'm dead. Oh my god. Oh. What then earth? Okay. I guess I just dead. Oh my goodness me, I'd love to draw any Arbok ever. Ah, this is frustrating. Still going to be 3 attacks before we win, right? You're home. Welcome home, Jack. Welcome home. Are we winning? No, I genuinely think I've lost the ability to play Pokemon. I'm just not winning games at all at the moment. I really need to get back into playing and testing again because I have just forgotten how to play almost entirely. Look at that emote. That emote's incredible. That emote is incredible. Oh, I think them doing it like this is so weird. Oh, if they're not retreat. Oh, wow. Okay. You can only attach one more energy, so they're at 220, 250. So they can't win next turn, right? Unless they have a way of attaching extra energy. Which they shouldn't do. I need to hold the stretcher really in case I get my Sneasel gets boss KO'd, so I need to hold the stretcher. These Rockets decks just have no draw power whatsoever. You're just always playing from your hand. Well, we've just got to see what happens, basically. There's all my protons that I missed turn one. Kind of annoying. There's no way they can get there this turn, right? We're doing 180 right now. Plus 10 is 210. Such a nice animated background. It is a really, really good background. Or well, I like these parts. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but I like the outside parts. I'm not a huge fan of the middle bit. It's fine. It's kind of fine. Yeah, these rocket decks just crumble at Iono, don't they? Crumble at the sight of an Iono. I think this is right. Maybe. Oh, these decks just play so much worse without being able to play Fez and Mew and stuff. Play so much worse. There's an Arbok. That might slow them down. Maybe we'll somehow draw like 3 cards for turn and then we're fine. Twitch is doing that stupid thing again where it just doesn't, it just keeps saying welcome to the chat room and I can never actually see if anyone sent any messages. It's kind of annoying. Oh wait, did they just pass? Oh, I just haven't done anything. Sorry, I just got distracted there completely. For some reason I thought I'd passed, but I did not pass. I feel like I'm not cut out for this streaming thing anymore. I get too distracted. I used to be able to just lock in and stream, and now I just get too distracted. Stella Wish, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome. Welcome everybody from Stella Wish's my raid actually went through. Thanks so much for the raid, Stella Wish. I have a quad Arbok deck that runs Diva and some other stuff. Yeah, Arbok's a really interesting card. Interested to see whether it ends up being powerful or not. Played some Grimstyle and some Mewtwo today. Oh, I just have no basic Pokemon left. I probably should have known that. See, again, I'm just not, like, I just can't lock in and focus on streaming anymore. I don't know why. It's really bad. Later, felt like a Spidops deck since she was playing against Zoro and Grim. Fair enough. And also this music isn't doing anything for me. I'm really struggling today. I just can't focus. This music is awful. I want some lo-fi. That's what I want. Let's try that. Let's try this on for size. I need to hold the proton in case I get in case I don't top deck the factory. I also keep putting my hand in front of my mic. See, I like, it's been so long since I've streamed. I'm just really bad at it now. I'm not engaging with chat. I'm not paying attention to the game. I'm putting my hand in front of my mic and I'm not winning. So there is like literally zero reason for people to watch right now. Oh my goodness me, you actually won a game today. This deck is woeful. This deck is woeful. I'm going back to a real deck. We did get some battle pass stuff though. Two strong Bash Zamazenta in a row. Hey Jimmy, how you doing? Long time no speak. Jack's Crow reminds me of back in 2025 when I lost against Lando Bats in top 8 of Aldershot. My one and only regional win that was. You're playing Groudon, right? I think you're playing... Were you playing Groudon? Damn. That's 10 years ago. My only regional win. 10 years ago. Time flies. Still playing this game. Do you want the end of that game? Our bat's bad. They felt pretty clunky there. The rocket engine just having no draw power. Yeah, it's just so sad. It's just really difficult to do anything. Really difficult to do anything at all, basically. I felt the bats would be better if the Crobat wasn't an EX. It's such a liability. Yeah. I can see it. Petra Donk Gouging Fire. I did see that you were playing that at the weekend, Austin. You did quite well with that, I believe. Good job. Good job. I might have accidentally turned the music up. I have no idea. Is the music at the right level? I might have accidentally turned it up a little bit too loud. I can't tell. Lo-fi music is so weird. It sounds so like it almost sounds like out of tune at times, which is weird. How did Blaziken feel? It felt okay. Felt like we never had a particularly good draw with it. We always prized some elements of Torchic, or we could never get the an Evo play off or anything like that. I'll play a little bit more later on, but yeah, could never quite like get it going, which was annoying. I probably gave up a bit too quickly with it, but I think this is just a budgie angle, right? We have prized an Ethan and a Psychic and a Fire. Surprisingly consistent. Yeah, I mean you've been doing well with it, buddy. So keep on keeping on with it. We pop the Pikachu here. They might be playing Picnic Basket, but we at least pop the Pikachu here for now. Probably just grabbing a skateboard here. Sorry, rescue board. Rescue board, retreat, Joltik. It's fine, we can double Dracloak. Make an Iron Hands, we can respond with hopefully a Dragapult. Have prized a lot of energy though. Or a lot of, well not a lot of energy, but we've prized 2 energy, which in a deck that only plays 7 is, I guess, a lot of energy. I could just stretch her for an energy and attach. I'm also kind of looking at Ultra Ball for Ethan's Quilava, for Ethan's Adventure, for thinning more cards out. So I think I'm going to go that route. The bat should have 0 retreat cost. I do agree with that. Since when did Crobat not have free retreat? I'm not pleased about that. Bonded by the journey. We go again with Itchy Pollen. They're just going to go hands. They might just go hands here. Iron Hands for 2. We don't have a lot of outs here. We really don't have a lot of outs. But we do get to start with Stamp, which is good. There's the Dragapult. We just need the energy. Do we want to draw before Iono? We might want to draw before Iono. Because if we hit it, we wouldn't Iono. I think I take the Ultra Ball because we can Fez. Genius. That is genius. Well, it's actually not that good because we're not taking a knockout here. We can Gust KO the Pikachu though. I actually think we just Gust KO the Pikachu. We put 30 on the hands, knock out the Joltik, and put 10 somewhere else. I don't know where. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree the bats should have had free retreat for sure. Sir Schnips, long time no chat. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream. I don't think we're ever getting through this Genesect. Well, that's not true. I think we could get through the Genesect. I don't think putting 1 on it is particularly relevant. I think we're either going to have to knock it out or put 6 and 6. So I think 1 on the Miraidon is better because we can always Hawlucha plus boss KO it. Nick Pixels, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I need to go and refill my drink after this game. Now you have Clefairy Energy. That's a little bit scary. It's just an arm press. Okay. So I think we're basically just setting up to knock out the Clefairy with Typhlosion. So we just need to spend /burn and Ethan's. Perfect. The Dreepy Gang, the bane of my existence. No one likes Dragapult, huh? Something you notice, a lot of the cards of the last few sets have been super underbaked. Wonder if they're trying to reset power creep. Even so, Megas are just around the corner, so who knows? Yeah, Megas would lead me to believe that we're not going down that route. I don't think stuff's been too underpowered. Oh, I should have benched the Fez. I meant to bench the Fez. We've used 2 plus 140, so we need to do at least 30. If they play Picnic Basket, we need to do at least 60. We need to do all 60, so I'm just going to put all 60 on here, I think. Haven't seen Megazard yet? No, exactly. They're only bringing weak stuff to keep it with Gardevoir, keep the Gardevoir agenda alive. That could be it. That could be it. We should be fine even not putting the Fez down, but I should have put the Fez down. So that we have on-board draw if we get Iono to 1. And somehow don't have knockout with Typhlosion. I'll build a Typhlosion Goldengo as well after this, so we can just bounce between Typhlosion decks, I guess, as we were doing yesterday. I'm so one-dimensional. I do really like Typhlosion, though. Hey, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you're doing well, Christian. Have we tried Hoa Armor Rouge? We did try some Hoa Armor Rouge yesterday. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Really appreciate the raid, Christian. Hope you had a good stream. Don't know what were you playing today? What are you trying out? Are you prepping for NAIC? Yeah, Hoa Armor Rouge is a lot of fun. It feels clunky at times, but there's definitely like some super high power stuff you can do. Like you can have stupid turn 2s. Stoked we have a single pros archetype was playing. I was so hyped on Gator. Thanks so much for the follow, Juancho. Messed around with different stuff, but just ended up throwing with bad lists. That's been my afternoon. Yep. What are your thoughts on Flareon if you need a top 6 for an invite at NAIC? Flareon is in a bit of a weird spot because everything... Thanks so much for the raid and the follow, Sticks. Really appreciate it. Stream was fun. Hope you have a good evening. You too, buddy. You too. Flareon's in a bit of a weird spot just because the colourless stuff is all kind of caught in the crossfire of Watchtower. 240, 180. I think we're there. Which gives the longer after your raid. Have a great night. Hope to catch you one again soon. Thanks so much, Stella. Appreciate the kind words. Yeah, so it kind of gets caught in the crossfire of all the other all the decks playing Watchtower to try and beat the Noctile engines anyway, because also your EVs get hit by it as well. So I think it's fine. It's another of these Noctile decks or decks that just wants to dodge and weave the Watchtower gamers, right? So I think it's a little bit risky, but I think it's if we end up being in the meta where not many people are playing Watchtower, it's kind of fine. But I think it's inherently a lot more risky than it was pre this set, and especially if you need top 16, I feel like it could be a risk for top 16. I guess. Gotta give slacking Watchtower a try. I'm just going to build Typhlosion Goldengo as well. Do I really not own 4 Gimme Ghouls? Goodness me. Wait, why didn't they exchange all of them? Try some slacking Watchtower. Yeah, give that a go. That seems fun. Seems like it could be a fun one to try out. Oh, I've added one too many cards. This is meant to be 2. My idea is Grimmsnarl to keep Guardian at play. I don't think many decks will play Watchtower and have 3 stadiums now. Flareon has this. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I think Grimmsnarl will keep Guardia keep Guardia away a little bit. And yeah, just playing a high stadium count is super helpful. So yeah, if it's, again, I was saying to someone yesterday, if it's a deck you're familiar with, you're comfortable with, given NAIC is in 2 weeks, I would commit to it and just play it, and I guess learn the new matchups and stuff like that. And that's going to be the primary thing. If you're floating between a lot of different things, then I think it's a bit of a riskier play. But if it's a deck you're comfortable with and it'll be the deck that you play the best with, it's the best thing to play. Goldengo, Typhlosion. I rarely fully bling decks. In fact, I never fully bling decks. I get full art supporters because I find them easier to prize check, but I never fully bling decks. But I might buy 4 full art Typhlosions because I am in love with this card. It's such a cool card. Yeah, I think Grimmsnarl will keep Guardi somewhat pushed down the ladder a little bit. So I think that's valid. That's valid. Very much in love with the Aethys cards. I mean, yeah, they're just brilliant. They're so much fun. Oh, what keeps happening with these decks? We play 4 Arven and 4 Ethan, and we see none of them turn 1. For Arven, for Ethan. Oh, we've got an Arven. Let's go. Let's go. All you need to do is moan a little bit, and then the cards will come. I need to work out what we want to evolve. Do we want to go double Gimmighoul? Do we just want to go 1 Gimmighoul and 1 Cyndaquil? We're holding Quilava, right? So I think we go double Gimmighoul. I want to save this vessel because we have Energy Search Pro. So I think we just do this. I think, I don't know this for a fact, but I think this might be the first time I have ever played a Goldengo deck. This might be the first time I've ever played a Goldengo deck. Could be wrong. Could definitely be right, though. This might be the first time I've ever played a Goldengo deck. Is this the item locking one? Oh, God. Oh, no. I was not expecting to see the item locking Tyranitar. Okay, very good. Very good. Fortunately, we now have ways of finding energy cards with a supporter card. I should try and draw one of the fire energy first, right? This is an expensive knockout, but I think it's worth it. We might need to start going 1 prize late game, so we'll do this. I think we hold a fire and discard 2. Oh no, we need to discard all 4. We need to discard all 4 anyway. Let's make it rain. I'm pretty sure Goldengos are super expensive, right? They're like a tenner each or something silly. I'm checking eBay right now. Goldengo EX 139. Price low to high. £6 to £7. Okay, that was not what I was expecting, but we'll take it. Oh, we get a free Mew as well. Lovely stuff. Lovely, lovely stuff. They've got a Garchomp coin. Does that mean they're playing a Garchomp deck? It does mean they're playing a Garchomp deck. Okay. Garchomp deals with Goldengos pretty well. Did we establish whether they... No, don't quite know whether they're a Roserade build or not. Double Poffin is pretty damn busted. It might even be a 4 gimme angle. Might even be a 4 gimme angle. Let me just go double Goldengo. Do any of the different gimme goals even matter? I've seen some people playing 2 and 2. 2 of this one and 2 of the continuous tumble one. Why do they print 4 different ones? It's a very good question. Yeah, I've seen people playing 2 of this one and 2 of the continuous tumble or whatever it's called. I don't know whether it matters or not. This one obviously has 2 retreat, which is a bit worse. But I think it has a better attack. Like minor error and running is, I think, better than continuous tumble. So yeah, there could be argument for playing that one as well, because I think that one has 1 retreat as well. Could be wrong, but I think that one has 1 retreat. Crustle having 3 illustration rares, yeah. Very interesting choice. I think it should be a pretty simple turn, because I want to Quilava first to get the Ethan out, to get the energy out. I should maybe just get triple energy, or do I want a Cyndaquil? We have enough, so I think I get a Cyndaquil. Because I might want to double Quilava next turn. And then we start coin bonusing. That's an Ethan, that's good. That's another coin bonus. That's that. That's that. And yeah, let's make it rain. We do take the first prize here. Bit awkward because that means then they're going to be on odd. We're going to be on odd prizes. They're going to be on even prizes. But we can get around that by having Typhlosion get involved. What's your favorite Typhlosion build so far? Definitely the just straight Typhlosion build, but that's probably because I've played it the most. I think this one looks good so far. I think there's problems with. I think there's realistically problems with all 3, but I think they could still all be relevant in the meta. I enjoy the 1 prize version the most though. I saw Azul posted a video on it the other day or yesterday with Phantom, not Phantom, with Pidgeot Phantom. I'm thinking of Phantom Dive is what I was thinking of. Yeah, with the Dunsparce. Yeah. That's the one I've had the most fun with, but I think The Dunsparce I'm not sure on is the right engine, and I'm equally not 100% sure that the Blood Moon I've added in as a closer is right. It might just be better as like another candy and more recovery cards to just make more Typhlosions. It might be better as those. I might slightly edit the list today and get rid of those and try and do that instead. Got Superior. That gets us 2, 3. We need 7. We need 7. I think we do this first to thin an Ethan out of the deck, but also to shuffle that Arven closer to the top. Oh, we can also pay retreat off of this into another one. That'll get us to 4. Ethan gets us 2 more, I think. So yeah, I think we do pay retreat and go into this one. Draw another 2. Basically, like Arven unlocks it for us because we can just Energy Search Pro. There we go. And there we are. That's a full suite of energy right there. I'm going to go this way around, I think, to be able to search for another Quilava. Search for another Quilava. Get another Ethan. 4 in there, right? Yeah. And then do this. And then we need to get rid of 7. Make it rain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have the fires around for this. We have the fighting, the metal around for this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Busted. We did spend an Energy Search Pro and a Superior to get there. But again, Quilava Typhlosion can hopefully help take some prizes in the late game as well. I'm not sure we're going to be able to get to 7 again. If we can, though. Holy. That would be good. I have 1 Superior left, and we have 1 Fire left. So with Superior plus Fire, we do have enough, technically. We have Stretchers as well. There's the Superior. And there's the Fire. Oh, I didn't... Wait, did I have another Ethan in there? Was I... Oh, no, I didn't have another Ethan in there. Okay. Oh, there's 3 in there. I'm not able to count. So we can do this. We can draw another card. Doesn't really matter. And then I think I hold... Oh, I'm holding double Night Stretcher, so I can attach an energy, and then we need to get rid of 7, right? Which would be all of our energy. So we'll get rid of all of our energy to do this. But we have Boss Typhlosion left. And Night Stretchers. Like, we've got a lot of draw to go again, or to get us to the end of the game, so I'm pretty sure we just go all in. Getting rid of everything. We also have outs to Fez as well, so yeah. And there's another Superior, so that's good. 330 HP is a lot of HP to get through. Like, we wouldn't be able to get through another one. I am going to quickly go to the toilet and get a drink. So I'm going to open an image of the list. Need to add image. No, go away. Deck list, downloads. That's over everything. Whoops. Oh no, I'm moving everything around. I need to, let me lock this. Lock this there, lock this there. What I'm trying to do is that. Alrighty, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna get a drink. That's the list we're playing right now. Alrighty, let's get back to it. I can close this now. Close, 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 close. We played a deck with 3 Pokemon tools in it. No, we're not building around Electivire X. doing this weird connecting to chat thing again. Why is it doing that? It's really annoying. Alrighty, waiting for the opponent to set up, are we? Have they gone AFK? Are we against an AFKer? Oh, and they're going first as well, which means if they are AFK, we've just got to sit and wait for them to lag out. This is better in terms of what I want for music. I just don't think they're not here. Thanks, Stellawish. Take care. Have a good evening, morning, whatever time zone you're in. Have a good rest of your day. Alrighty, we have evoed our way onto the board. Can we get through without our opponent playing a card? Who knows? Who knows whether they're actually here or not? Oh, they are here. They've just played some gimme ghouls down. Well, this could be good for us because we could go 2 prizes ahead pretty quickly here. Dragadengo. Okay, okay. They did find their one switch. They're actually holding a monster hand, basically. Interesting. Well, we do have boss. Do we boss the Fez or do we boss the Goldengo? I think we bossed the Fez. Because I think we win a race most of the time. So I think we just bossed the Fez. Because we have Quilava or Typhlosion, I think we win a race a lot of the time. Provided we do this and get rid of said. Nice. We initiate the prize race. We can Typhlosion get through this Goldengo and try and set up for the last Goldengo. They're going to see 2 cards from Coin Bonus plus another 2, the best of another 2 from Drakloak. So they are going to have a few cards to work with here. We could actually end up back... Oh, we have Arven actually, don't we? So we can just get Superior and potentially knock out this Goldengo with our Typhlosion anyway. So that's a positive. I guess I should have done this first, thinking about it. So we have enough now. We could just spend the stretcher and have enough now, but we don't have we're not using a supporter at the moment anyway, so we might as well just use the supporter. Get this. I guess I should have supported before using all of these because we drew the Evo, didn't we? Okay. We're now super far ahead. Which is what we like to see. And that's a concession right there. They did start kind of slow though. Up to 20 on the battle pass already. These new quests are great for climbing the battle pass. Oh, I clicked first because I was just spamming the click button. I meant to go second. Two moles. Look at that. Look at that hand. Would have been brilliant. Instead, I'm at risk of a donk. I'm not at too much risk of a donk. Duskull. Bud you. Have they got their switch? Our green energy is prized. That's good to know. What makes Typhlosion such a good Goldengo partner? Deck thing and energy from Ethan's? Yeah, basically, it's a way of sometimes not having to use your Energy Search Pro early because you can search for 3 with Ethan, which can be enough to get you into like the first KO. Obviously, you still need Energy Search Pro for like the 300 plus dudes, but helps with that. So yeah, deck thinning. Also is just a good late game attacker. Lets you have like a one prize angle in the late game, which is good. Like this game, we could potentially go. This could be our board for the rest of the game. Double Dengo, double Typhlosion, and Goldengo deals with the big 300 HP plus stuff, and then Typhlosion can kind of come in and close the game on some of the other bits and bobs. Oh, I should have Ethan's first. Because I just drew 2 fire energy, which is really quite annoying. Yeah, that was silly. Hey ho. Hey ho. Man, that really was pretty stupid, huh? because we're certainly short here. Played 2, right? So that's 160, 220, 270. We could just switch into Typhlosion and hit with Buddy Blast. Means we hold the energy as well, which is nice. Yeah, let's just Buddy Blast. Obviously, I didn't know I was going to Ethan, so I probably would have just searched for the Ethans, but not necessarily played it, because there's so many better supporters we could have played. So it's kind of fine. Kind of would have had, like, arguably it would have happened anyway. We didn't... Yes, the cards would have been shuffled in a different order, but, like, it would have happened anyway, so... Meh. Yeah, this is what I was somewhat worried about. This Dragapult is just going to knock out our Typhlosion and set up our Gholdengo. But if we can... wow, he's Curse Blasting. Curse Blasting the Quilava, I guess, to activate something. Corn Dog Lover, welcome. Yeah, Armor Rouge box is definitely an interesting one. Had some fun with it yesterday. Definitely quite a fun one for sure. Oh, just taking out the other Quilava. Okay, I actually way prefer that, because it means that my Gholdengo isn't getting knocked out next turn. Well, it could potentially get knocked out by another Duskull, but that's going to put me then down to 2. So I don't actually hate that. Yeah, I think it's super interesting. I'm for sure. We played some yesterday. I really enjoyed it. I'm for sure going to carry on messing around with it, carry on toying with it. But I think it's pretty good. It's only probably like top of tier 2 best case, I guess. But I think it's pretty good in terms of, like, it's just a super fun deck. I think it's pretty good in terms of where it could end up being placed, like in terms of just being able to beat out some of the evolution deck. Well, it can beat out kind of anything because of the way it plays, I guess. So if you want Prime Catcher or Legacy Energy, I'm on Legacy at the moment, but I could see Prime for sure. I want Fez here. I don't really know what else we're digging for. Energy Search Pro is very, very quickly running out of use, so maybe I just Arven for Energy Search Pro to get the value out of it now, before we start drawing, which again means I've completely sequenced this turn all wrong, but hey ho. Jackold Handshake, poorly played turns. We can discard all of that. Does benching another Gimmighoul make things difficult for me? Don't think so. Benching 2 potentially does, but benching 1 I don't think does. Oh, we have a counter catcher as well. Not that we can use. We can't use the counter catcher here. And I just want to get rid of the Pult anyway, right? So $50, $100, $150, $200, $250, $300, $350. Holding an energy in case they budget us. Yeah, Armor Rouge is definitely a fun one. I like it a lot. Probably just falls in that mid tier just because of its consistency. But feels like we haven't really had a deck a bit like that for a long time. And yeah, very much a Lugia type deck for sure. What attackers are you currently running? I think I've got Wellspring, Iron Hands, Gouging Fire, Mew Clefairy, Regigigas, 180 Snipe, Armor Rouge. Huh, interesting. I needed to... I lost a game to a Charizard yesterday, so I need to consider putting in something, whether it's Durant, whether it's Virizion. Probably. I think Durant is probably better. Does 180 to a bench for discarding through fire. Interesting. Oh, no, you're right. I did win that game, didn't I? I did win that game. You're not wrong. I don't know how I won that game, but I did technically win that game. Hee hee. But we lost that game. Let's be real here. Thinking of Durant 2 since it helps with Grimmsnarl and Garchomp as well. Oh, I didn't need to get these extra energy. I thought I needed to use 3 on this, but I only need to use 2, which means I could have just got rid of the 2 fires. Okay. Biggest thing you notice is how to take out the non-Terra Stage 2s. Non-Terra Stage 2s. So what have we got? Things like Guardy, Blaziken, those types, those kinds of mons. Probably should have discarded some of the cards. But again, I don't think they're actually here, so I think we're slowly crawling our way over the finish line to a free win here. Giga should be... Yeah, so Giga should... Well, Gigas should be enough for Zard. And to be fair, at the time when we were playing it, for some reason I thought Gigas did 320 rather than 330. So Gigas does help, but yeah, there could potentially be argument for just playing a grass type anyway for Grimmsnarl too. Testing at the moment is a dark package running Roaring Moon alongside basic dark and luminous energies and the Monkey Dory. Interesting. Yeah, I guess Roaring Moon is a free Okoa as well. Should we play some Armor Rouge? Let's play some Armor Rouge. Hello, Armor Rouge. 6-0 versus Zard, just Gigas. That's a pretty good record. You have to attach basic dark to the moon, but luminous can go onto Monkey Dory for the adrenaline brain before moving out of fire. Yeah, that makes sense. How have you found so many Zards? I feel like I've played... Have I played any deck twice? I've definitely played a lot of Grimmsnarl, or like a few games against Grimmsnarl. I played a few Dragapult decks, none of them being the exact same variant. I do not think I've played against the same deck 6 times though. That's impressive. So Schnips, that's very impressive. It's so weird. I want to start Ho-Oh. Or I don't want to start Hands, but I can't start Ho-Oh because I want to be able to attach energy to it. I'm at the bottom of that, the first that you played in May. Exams. Understandable. We're up against a Swinub here. So we're going to have to Ultra Ball away Area 0 and Fez for a Charcadet. Kind of awkward, but also kind of fine. Plenty of outs. Plenty of outs. Plenty of outs. Plenty of outs. We've got plenty of outs, and we've got a hell of a good turn 2 if we do hit it as well. Swindle does go straight to bench, so we're not going to be donking, but Nest Ball is pretty big because it means we can get Lati, or we can just get Mew. We can just get Mew and draw 2 more cards. Only punished by drawing Ultra Ball. Everything else is good, I think. Yep, that's good because we can attach this here. Let me get Lati now. So we need an Armor and a Fire Energy. We hit an Armor. We did not hit a Fire Energy. No! But we can attack with something else. What can we attack with? We can attack with Clefairy. We can attack with Lati. We can attack with... I want to keep this last bench slot open, so I think we just attack with Lati here. Oh no, we can't because of the Psychic. We can't because of the Psychic, so we are just passing here. Okay, that's fine. Given that's the case... Oh, we can attack with Clefairy. Do we lock the bench up to attack with Clefairy? Gets awkward if he Gust KOs our Charcadet. Are we fussed about taking 1 prize? Not really. So I think we just do this and this. I cannot for the life of me remember what Mamoswine does. I think it does I can remember what it does. I can't remember its damage. I know it does more damage for evolutions, but I can't remember its multiplier. $80 plus 40. Okay. So we are going to be knocked out. Our Chocolate is going to be knocked out, but that's fine. Oh, 180 plus 40. Okay, we're definitely going to be knocked out. Well, that's good. That means I did not send up a two-prizer for the correct reasons. Thinking of making a Hydrapple deck with Rocket, Spidops, for injury recovery. It's a cool idea. It's a cool idea. Like it. Oh, we get so many cool cards. Too bad we haven't got anything nearly as cool as Rainbow Road like back in the day. I never played Rainbow Road at all. Why are we just getting people that are AFKing against us? Oh, wait, did I? Oh, wait, no, that was me AFKing. Oh, no. I thought I thought they were AFKing. That was just me. There was a Hydrapple that did well in Portland? Yes, there was. It did okay. There was a Toad Scroll as well. That could be another... Toad Scroll could be another, like... engine to build around. Patrick, evening. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is a perfect example of a stage 2, I guess, that we're going to struggle to knock out, right? Because you don't have weakness on this guy, and it's like 340 HP or something boringly big. Played Toad Scroll back in the day, or played Toad Scroll back when Stellar Crown came out, and it seemed solid. Let's get some love now. I think Toad is solid. Toad? You think Toad is solid? Grimminchar top 5, Dragapult top 3, Toad. What Toad deck am I missing? Which Toad deck am I not thinking about? Oh, Toad Scroll. We're literally talking about it. It's because it says TOAD. I definitely just did not... It did not click in my head. So don't you 20... Okay. Yeah, definitely awkward here. Definitely very awkward here. Knocking out this Mamoswine is going to be difficult to accomplish. How are we even doing it?
I want to drown inside this. I want to drown inside this.
I don't... I don't even think we can.
Take this moment, I'ma die inside it. I am pariah. I am Mariah. Words they carry, don't trust the silence.
We can't even gust amp anything.
Probably need more milk, but it all spilled. Sit with my guilt inside it. Temper, don't throw a tantrum. Throw words at random. Make an anthem. Spin game like frisbee. I'm not trapped in the swelling wave.
This is awkward. This is an awkward hand. Steals 3 energy. Mirror. Deal 180.
The role. I'm a people pleaser. Who I am got lost in the speaker tweeter. Teeter totter tween neo soul prima donna and basic tweeter fodder.
I guess this means we guarantee keep our armor rouge, I suppose. There's nothing else. No grass attackers. Yeah, maybe we do need a grass attacker for the random stuff. Should be written Toad. Pokemon misspelled it. I see. Sorry, I just completely blanked. Stick to Muse, copy ho attack. Yeah.
So tired.
Genome hacking plus ho does get there. Energizing rock salt. The game stops if the opponent concedes during the ability. That's hilarious. We just haven't hit any energy this game whatsoever. All supporters. Any energy or supporters. It's pretty sad. I'm actually going to very slightly adjust the list. I'm going to get rid of this, add in, and get rid of this. Add in one of these, and I wanted another recovery card. We could also like cut an Iona and just play double poker gear. Energy at the moment is 714. Area 0 helpful. It's not super helpful. And we've only got one. Actually, we've now only got one thing that triggers it. Okay, we can get rid of the area zeros. We can get rid of the area zeros. You definitely do run out of bench space, and it's always awkward when you have to use Squawk. But only having Wellspring to trigger it means it's pretty bad. Are there any stadiums we do want? Could just be Artisans to find Charcadet and or Gigas. To retrieve one, to stretch one rod. It could also be more recovery. I'm only running two Pokemon recovery cards in a deck that plays a lot of Pokemon. We missed energy all game that game, yet I'm still considering cutting a vessel. More recovery. Is there more of a reason to use Durant over Iron Leaves? Durant only needs one rainbow, right? Does Iron Leaves only need one? Iron Leaves needs two. So we can't use it because Luminous doesn't work. Unless you mean... this Iron Leaves. But that doesn't do enough. So yeah, I think Durant is the right one. And we get to sudden shearing. Why when I search leave does gouging fire come up? Oh, because it says leaves the active spot. I see. Okay, so we have two spaces. I hate how inflexible this deck is at times. I see the clip of Sander milling 17 cards with Durant. Yes. He was chatting to us about it in the CCG chat when he posted it, and that clip was like 3.5 minutes long, and it was sped up like 2 times or something. PTG Live is just so slow with its its actions. We could cut Legacy, add a basic, another fire, and play a different. Play a different ace spec, but I don't know whether a different ace spec particularly helps us. I know someone mentioned Prime Catcher earlier on, but I think it kind of is somewhat a different deck. Well, not a different deck, but. I just want, like, more search. Do I just want more search cards? I feel like I want more supporters, but I don't know what other supporters I want. I kind of want a third boss. Ethan, hold on. Ethan. Hold on a sec. Ethan doesn't sound terrible. Ethan doesn't find us... Ethan doesn't find us Charcater is the only issue. Play 4 Ethan in your list. Ethan only finds Herd and Basics. What do we think? Seems like a glorified vessel. I'm considering cutting a vessel, to be honest. Basics and Hoa are important. We can try a couple of Ethan. Let's just try a couple of Ethan. And I'm going to cut a vessel and add another gear, I think. Alright, let's go again. Let's see how this does. If this feels a little bit smoother. This looks like our Chaladon to me. Our Chaladon's another one we can't actually one-shot. Oh, goodness me. Try out the Moon Dory package, see if it's worth it. Make sure you feed back. Yes, our Chaladon means that you need to do a lot of gusting. How would you feel about a couple of bravery charms and pennies? Why is Destined Rivals booster boxes so expensive? Just because everybody wants them. Supply and demand, unfortunately. Bravery, Charm, and Penny is interesting. I feel like I just want to rip research every single turn with this deck. But I suppose once you've got the board, like once you've got your setup, you can penny stuff and just keep the energy on board with Ho-Ohs, I suppose. And penny means that like we don't need to deal with the Squawk being in play and stuff like that, which is obviously good. This is an expensive discard. I think we just go double Charcadet here. Attach a Luminous to a Charcadet because I don't think I'm ever motivating, given that we don't have any stuff. We could Pokegear for Iono, but I don't care about Gigas. I do care about Boss, and I do care about Superior. I don't care about Gigas. Kinda care about Stretcher. I suppose if we're Squawking anyway, we might as well see whether we would draw it. We draw Ethans. Okay, Ethans is actually really good. Ethans is great, because it means we can Ho over Ethans and then Squawk. See, it's Pog. I mean, yeah, that is pretty good. I do kind of care about Fez. Do I care about putting Fez down, though? We lose Night Stretcher, so I think I probably should put Fez down. And then we Squawk. We have to Squawk because our hand has no way of finding Armor Rouge or Energy next turn. We have Nest Ball for Lati, or we can just bench Mew and save Nest Ball for our attacker. What is our attacker? That's a great question. How do we deal 300? We very much don't. So I think I bench the Mew to retreat into... Should the Squawkabilly go down? If the Squawkabilly doesn't go down, we can just attack with Ho-Oh. Probably. I guess having lots of gears makes it more accessible. Yeah, I think gear probably makes Ethan better. And by that logic, Ethan makes gear better. Here come the venture bombs. Oh, it's a heads. Hit the Armor Rouge. We just need to find energy for Ho-Oh, basically. Adrenabrain, get that damage off me. Straight onto the Charcadet. Pay retreat is not at all what I expected there. We shuffled 3 supporters to the bottom, so I think I probably should Ultra Ball to shuffle. And I think I probably get rid of the Ho-Oh and the Wellspring. Wellspring isn't that good in this matchup. It only takes out Monkey Dories and just gets return KO'd. Ho-Oh is kind of good in this matchup, but we have Gouging Fire as well. So I think I do this. Get our Sekadama Rouge down. And then hopefully we hit something. Okay, we can Ethan here. Ethan gets us it right. Because you get 3 energy, attach 2, attach 1, retreat, knockout. Or we can take the risk on a research. But we don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Particularly because we also have restart. Ethan's paying off after 1 game. These Ethans are good. I can confirm the Ethans have been pretty good so far. Shining Feathers healing the damage off as well is very nice. So we have gone to odd prizes, but hopefully we can keep momentum from here. You don't base it on 100%. You don't have to base it on 1 game. Yes, you do. That's 100%. That is 100% of games. The Ethans have been good in 100% of games. Gave up on the deck, started 5-0, but just bricks too much. Valid. Very valid. Now looking for a Venture Bomb, I think. Try and knock out this Ho-Oh. It reminds me a lot of Lugia. I think it's definitely worse than Lugia. I think it's definitely worse than Lugia. This deck would love Luminion. I think it would. So we're not going to be able to play Wellspring for the rest of the game. Is that a problem? I don't think so. We're also going to lose Latias, though. That might be a problem. Oh, we have Mew. Losing Latias might be a problem, though. Fine. Whatever. Healing the damage means that we can't get knocked out by bomb, which is good. So I need to do 170 next turn, which I can do with Mew. Mew can copy, put the Ho-Oh back down and probably attach 2 to it. If they ever release the mistake of, if they ever made the mistake of releasing a colorless Mon, we've got Regigigas. You only get funnier as you get good ones with splashable attacks. And that's what happened with Lugia. It just got better and better and better, and then it rotated. Then stuff rotated, and it got worse for a bit. And then it got better and better and better, and then stuff rotated and it got worse for a bit. And then it got better and better and better. So yeah, I think that's probably quite likely. Prism Energy will definitely open the deck up to some better attackers. Yeah, potentially. We are somewhat running out of energy. Somewhat running out of energy. Shame the black and white set looks like a dud of the Mr. Pringles. Mr. Pringles. I like the idea of giving... Oh, but we can't do that because we need this free retreater. Give them 3. Attach. We already have 1. We lost Lati, didn't we? Yeah. Then we have to do this. Can't I gust every turn with this deck? Yeah, I do too. I do too. Yeah, I was pretty unimpressed with the rest of the black and white stuff that was revealed today. I wasn't expecting, like, crazy stuff, just because it's never crazy stuff on the final day, but, yeah, I did think it was kind of underwhelming. How much does this do? That's got minus 30, so this does 90 plus 4 is 120 is 210, so that's not getting us anywhere. Wow, I did not expect them to take that knockout. That is interesting. That is very interesting. I'm gonna Iono them to 2. I still have so many outs to boss, right? Haven't played a single. Oh no, I've played one boss. Because we've got Squawk and Fez down. Well, we're gonna need this at some point during the game. Yeah, I agree. I want to gust a lot with this deck. Kinda doesn't matter. Kinda doesn't matter. We need to find the boss again next turn because we need to boss KO to win. But I think I have to Iono because I think they set up to have set up as if they have boss in hand. We should be able to find. Yeah, we should be able to find boss. We're fine. If we didn't have Squawk and Fez down. We could have attached the Luminous to one or the other and just used the thingy, not the Luminous, the Legacy, and just use the Luminous. But hey. Oh, I actually should have used the Luminous because now I'm going to have 2 Luminuses in the rotation, which means we can't hands. Yeah, so I should have used the Luminous, not the Legacy. That's going to punish me, I think. Seven. We do have 1 energy left somewhere. I don't know where it's in the deck or in the thingy, though. We insta-lose the boss anyway, though, so it's fine. Yeah, had the boss. What went wrong that game? What went wrong is we can't deal 300 damage to a non-Terra Pokemon. How can we deal with our Chaladons? That doesn't seem easy. That does not seem easy. Bundle boss and Prime over Legacy. Yeah. Bundle seems okay. Bundle doesn't seem terrible. I don't know how we find it though. Charms would be good. Have a bundle in your list. I haven't actually used the gouging fire yet. How on earth do we find space for charms and pennies? How do we do that? Yes, Soda King. I think I think we're in with them. I need to go get some food soon. I would love to carry on streaming, but I need to eat, I think, at some point. Relatively soon. Send me your list. I would be very appreciative if you would want to... if you want to do that, that'd be cool. Just curious to see whether I've built this like completely wrong, basically. That's essentially what I want to see. How wacky I've been, how wrong I've been. Ah, something we can knock out in one hit. We didn't have access to Char Cadet. If we did, it would have been pretty crazy. But this this could still lead to a turn to attack, which is going to be good. Let's look at this. Interesting. What's the Ogre Bomb for? Okay, so basically this is less toolboxy, more consistent. You're actually able to do what you want to do more consistently. This is a lot more like Lugia. Where you're just attaching a lot of energy very quickly and dealing a lot of damage. I see it, I see it. I see the vision. Do I care about this legacy? Yes, I think I do. This could be a pretty strong turn turn 3. Take 1 here, potentially take 2 with Iron Hands, and then we're down to 3 prizes already. Just move the power from tempo to tank. Yeah, true. True. Does Ogopon help against anything specifically, or just being able to do 280? I mean, 280 is a good number against things like Zoroark and stuff, I guess. When I saw it in the lists before, I basically just felt like 280 was... They just didn't hit enough against enough stuff. But I guess it does deal with a few different things. You sent up a Dracloak. Oh, they're evoing. Okay, okay. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Ogreplum was Monkey gets Guardy. Okay. Valid. Am I taking one here or am I taking two? I think I'm taking two. At the cost of a Luminous and a Night Stretcher. I think I'm taking two. If you tag hit, one-shots everything. Yeah, valid. Valid. Are you okay with me building the list on stream, Jens? Or are you wanting to keep it locked down for now? Why is my Discord going mental? What's going on? It should hopefully be pretty good here because we can nest ball for Durant, and then we've got Mew to close the game. So we can move all the energy around now. We want the legacy on the Mew because the Because we want them to take 2. Is that right? Do we want the legacy on the Mew? If they just KO me with this, we only want them to take 1. I have force anyway. So yeah, I think we want the legacy on the Mew. So then we want the oh, but we can't because it's now not a colored energy. So we have to do it like this. Okay, so I did kind of screw up there. Ventral crash. A share list that you've been with cubed with. I am honoured. I am honoured. Joe and I have been talking about a lot of random cube ideas we've had that I don't know when we're going to be able to bring to fruition, just because I don't know when we're all going to be people are going to be together, because I'm not going to NAIC and I don't think either of us are going to Worlds, so premiered your Kecleon mutant cube. Holy. Tell me more. Tell me more about your Kecleon mutant cube. I want to do more cubes. I saw the party box thing, but I didn't really look into it. What's the party box? It's a magic thing, right? I mean, cubing is inherently a magic thing, or was a magic thing to begin with, I guess. But yeah, what's a party box? I've heard. I saw a post about it the other day, but I don't know what it is. Giant shed. Yeah, that's it. It's the shared deck. Tell you something I used to do. Me and a friend, we used to it's so stupid. We used to, back when Zorro GX was around, was kicking. We used to both play Zorro Rock a lot. We used to both play Zorro Rock a lot, and one day, some reason, I can't remember which region it was, but we both did pretty badly. So we were waiting for our friends to play, and we shuffled both Zorro Rock decks into each other, and then just gave ourselves 60 cards each. And we did it with one time with one Zorro Rock, one Zorro Pod. That was surprisingly fun. Obviously, it's super RNG and kind of doesn't work great if one person gets all the Zorros, for example, or whatever. But you could do that party box style, I guess, where you just shuffle the two together, but then it's basically just a big Zorro deck. But yeah, that was a fun little experiment we tried once. I enjoyed that. With Galvantula rank. TCGs from other card games and stuff. Two-player Zorro Cube. Zorro Cubes are always an interesting one. I've thought about doing a Zorro Cube for a long time, but never really decided how to do it. I'm not a particularly good cube deck builder, so I don't think I'd be a particularly good cube builder. So I kind of need Joe's brain to tell me how to build the cube, and then I can just take all the cards and try and find, or take all the lists and try and find them and build the cube. Okay, we'll play one more game and then I'm gonna have to dip and go and get some food, I think. Starting to get pretty hungry, and we've been online for nearly 4 hours, which is a good session, good solid session. Slapped all the fun Zoro cards into a pile and it works. Yeah, valid. Very valid. Joji's the one who plays other TCGs. We've both dabbled in other TCGs. I played quite a bit of Hearthstone back in the day. I know how to play Magic, but I never played it properly. But he played a little bit of Flesh and Blood. We both know how to play Lorcana, but he played it a bit more than I did. I never went to any events, but he did go to events to play. What else have we played? I'm sure there was another one that he played. Can't remember what the other one was that he played. I'm sure he did. I've played Magical Yu-Gi-Oh! I have not. I watched something that made me understand Yu-Gi-Oh! More than I did once upon a time, but I don't know a huge amount about Yu-Gi-Oh! I haven't ever played Magic, but I know the fundamentals. I don't know anything particularly what am I trying to say? Particularly intricate about it, but I know it's basically Hearthstone but complicated, and I understand the concept of Hearthstone, and I understand the concepts of Hearthstone that translate into Magic and what the equivalent keywords are and stuff like that. So yeah, I play a handful of games of Commander, but yeah, not more than that. I had some friends at uni that played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I managed to persuade them to play Pokemon rather than persuade me to play Yu-Gi-Oh, because they hated the format. But yeah, I don't really understand Yu-Gi-Oh at all. It completely baffles me. I'm so simple. Any game that has multiple phases, I'm out. I don't understand all this phase shenanigans. All this phase talk. Too complicated for me. Multiple attack phases. Look, in Pokemon, you just announce an attack and then you attack. It's that simple. Yeah, the attack phase, your turn is over. Exactly. There's one attack. That's all I need. You thought the head ringer concept was cool? Yeah, head ring was interesting. Attaching stuff to your opponent's Pokemon is not really a concept that's been explored much more than that. Head ringer, jamming net. It's not really been seen since. Definitely interesting though. They're too safe sometimes. Agree. I'd like to see some crazier stuff. Nothing wrong with a little bit of crazy gaming. Sudden shearing. Bean is a very good example of something not too crazy, not too intrusive, but one of the coolest control archetypes. Yeah, the V Union deck was brilliant, I think. Very, very cool deck. Most of Energy was not being good, but the one that was made was worth it with me, and they were perfect to everything you could stick in a promo box. Yeah, and they looked really cool. Like, they just looked really good. Not sure I'd want them to go, but I think because we continue to build an archetype, it's not just gives a pile of has ends phase all at once. They're never doing more with it. I'm really sad that it seems like we've just got 2 sets of trainers cards. Then it's going to be the black and white set, and then we're on to megas. Like, I would have loved to have seen more. I would have loved to have seen more. Controls got recently was the single rapid strikers were good. Trainers like Arvid and Misty really got yeah. Yes, they did. Hope is that there's trainers Pokemon based on ZA characters. It would be cool. It would be very cool. But yeah, I feel like the trainer stuff might have been and gone, which is a shame because it was very cool. Very cool, I think. Very cool mechanic. That doesn't look like it will necessarily be around for too much longer, which is a real shame. We are just dead to a boss. Despite the healing we're doing, we are just dead to a boss. Trainer archetypes are being mostly underwhelming, and I hope you're getting better without support. Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Similar to what so Ships has just said there, because we know we're not getting any more in like the following sets. We don't we know they're not going to get any better. So because we're not going to get any better, I don't know, it's just kind of sad. When was the last time we had a genuine single prize archetype? It doesn't count something like Lost Box because each are in 2 prizes. Something like Rapid Strike, Malamar, and Gigas. I mean, arguably, Ethan's Typhlosion is, right? Arguably, Ethan's Typhlosion counts. Trainer cards didn't have a lot of encompassing support, so each trainer card was trying to support itself, so we end up with a lot of OK decks. Yeah. Yeah, they're not, they weren't like universally good. They're good in their own right. They're not good. They're not just good cards, they're good cards because of the cards around them. If I can find an Iono here. Ancient Box was a pure 1 prize deck. Ancient Box, yeah, Ancient Box is another good one. Trainer Ball. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen more trainer stuff. Could have seen some really cool trainers, yeah, search a deck for a trainers Pokemon, that kind of thing would have been very, very cool. I don't know what I need to be worried about here, but I feel like I need to be worried about something. How do they take 2? It'd be really interesting to build around a like a trainer's. Oh, Ursaluna. That's how you're right. Ursaluna is how I lose. Oh, I guess they need boss as well. Ursaluna boss. Yeah, it'd be really cool to build like a cube around trainers. Trainers pokes. That's a Maractus. Yeah, the rocket stuff. The rocket stuff is kind of an exception. Because it's an actual engine. But yeah, they just got the most things, so yeah. That's how they get around it, basically. Yeah, and Rockets is... Yeah, we're not going to see any more Rockets mons, so... And if it can't do well with... better Guzma, better Bridget, better Lily... better Guzma, better Roxanne... It's probably not getting much better. Hope Megas end up being mid. Hate 3 prizes. I need to, yeah. When's that set out? Is it August? When did Mega Symphonia and Mega Brave come out? I think the Mega Lucario looks kind of... I need to see them again. Hold on. Let me look at them again. Wait, how did they manage to do this? How did they manage to do this? We've stalemated. It's a stalemate. If only I was playing Penny. Oh, they didn't corner me? Oh, I just attacked. I was too busy looking at the mega cards. Oh, I was too busy looking at Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir. Alrighty, first place take a prize wins. Let's go. Play for the content. Hi, Joe. I was looking at the Mega cards. I mean, that's definitely why they promoted the dude, right? So it makes sense. It makes complete sense. But geez, that was a bad one. Even I'll admit that was a bad one. I just assumed. Right, back to looking at what Mega Lucario and Mega Gardevoir do. Mega Lucario does 130 for 1, and you attach 3 energy. That's just gross. How was Dengo Flosion, Jack? I think Dengo Flosion was the best, is the one that has felt the best of the 3 so far. Dragapult was okay. Won a couple of games with it, but felt like because we weren't playing damage mods, to the Typhlosion was kind of mid. But it was okay. Straight has felt really cool, but I think it's performed the worst. I'm not convinced that the Dunsparce is right. And I'm also not convinced even if the Dunsparce is right. I put it in Ursaluna because Ursaluna felt like the deck needed a way of closing games more, which it just didn't have. So he's going for the back-to-back stalemate here. He might be. Could well be. Fortunately, we can torrential pump our way out of it this time. I think because they didn't get any impediments down, we can go pretty slow here. But Typhlosion Goldengo felt really good. Again, felt kind of weird because your cap with Typhlosion is lower than your cap with Goldengo, but just being able to know that you can Typhlosion plus boss to kill a Fez or something in the late game rather than having to get all your energy back as well is really good. So yeah, felt very strong. I liked Typhlosion Goldengo. Same attack as Garchomp EX, which never really did anything. Yeah, but this is on a stage 1 rather than a stage 2. Gotta remember that. Oh, they got the Shaman down. Okay. Things are getting complicated now. Wait, things are getting really complicated. I think I lose. I think I lose. Oh, we need to play the penny build. You were playing Jens. The penny build's where is that? So I shouldn't attack. If I don't attack, I still lose eventually, but I lose in a longer amount of time. And I can eventually torrential pump. So yeah, I basically just shouldn't attack. Genius. I'm still going to lose, but it's fine. Garchomp had Irrident to play easily. The issue is 3 card energy. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Is it Drillber? Oh, why the music stopped? The music stopped. We're out of music. Are we there? We do 100, they go down to 70 and put us up to 150. No, we're just stalemated again. We don't win, right? We don't win. This is just another stalemate. We're going again. This person really doesn't want me to stop streaming. We go again. We've got some disco music to do it to this time. Just top deck boss. That would also be good. Why haven't I been sobbing? Because if I sob, he moves the damage off the Monkey Dory and onto me. With the Monkey Dory off and onto me, and then I lose quicker. If I had not sobbed at all, I would win the game this turn. But because I sobbed, I'm 20 damage. I have 20 damage on me that I can not recover. Oh, he's got the second monkey. Okay, we have one boss. No, we've binned a boss. We have one boss left, and we have 3 poker gears. And a dream. One boss, 3 poker gears, a dream. Damn. Well, this was a game. Had to try and snipe the shaman. Maybe there's some kind of bug that we could try and abuse. Maybe shaman didn't work on itself or something. You know, we could try and find a bug. Hey ho. Well played, Grimsnarl player. Well played. I think on that note, I probably need to go and get some food. I'm delirious. Before you leave, make sure you don't forget your clown shoes. Yes. I might stream this weekend. I might play a little bit more over the weekend and stream. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you everybody on YouTube and everybody on Twitch. Appreciate you all as always. We've got a pack to open. We can finish off with a pack. Yeah, let's see what we've got. A Nidorino, a Hypno, an Ogerpon, a Metang, a Pineco, and Mysterious Rock Inn is how they've translated that. Interesting. Yeah, what do we play today? We played some Hoa Rouge, played some Goldengo Typhlosion, played some Dragaflosion, played one great game of Crobat Arbok and hated every second of it. We played a little bit of Blaziken as well. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Blaziken never really came together, which was a shame. Again, to be honest, it felt like a day where basically we were just not hitting TM Evo in any deck until we started playing Goldengo. Then, when we were hitting TM Evo, everything started flowing. So, TM Evo, very good. Very, very good. Very good. Some of these other decks really need TM Evo, but if you don't hit it, it feels really poo. But yeah, this was the Goldengo list we were playing though. Yeah, it was pretty good. I recommend you give it a go. I think it was the first time I'd ever played Goldengo today, so that was also fun. But yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, everybody. I'll probably stream it. Oh, well, I might stream it at some point over the weekend. It kind of depends on how my weekend goes. But if you see me live, we'll be playing some more Destined Rivals stuff. But yeah, I'm going to go and grab some food. Thanks so much for tuning in, and I'll see you all soon.